Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to some more Lego building. We are going to be building a brand new Friends set that came out this year. I think at the start of the year. It might have actually been this month. I'm not sure exactly. But 42670 Heartlake City Apartments and Stores. It's going to be a little bit of a longer build because it does have 2,000 pieces, but it hopefully will be pretty straightforward. Let's go ahead and switch on over to the other camera. There we go. And move this one. So the current goal is for new computer equipment because my computer is falling apart. We did hit the goal for the typewriter, so that will be coming pretty soon. But the new current goal is I just put a high goal because it's like I don't know exactly what I want yet. I will probably also set up a throne wish list for and include parts for that. And we'll just see where we go, where we get on that. Cannot read the goal. Let me see what it actually says. I tried to choose not too many... Oh, yeah. That does seem a little bit wonky. Let me see if refreshing it fixes that. Give me a second. Yeah, that is... there's some multiple letters overlaid on that. Refresh current cache. Oh no, I know it's up. All right, don't worry about it. It says new recording hardware. I think the area is just too small for it. I will have to rewrite that after the session. Actually, let's go ahead and get it out this way. I think that might be easier. All right. Let's see. That's 5. That's 10. That's 7. Princess Linda now has a royal guard. Yep. Hey, there's 1. So yeah, it comes out just a few too many words, apparently. So I need a few fewer. That's all. But it's basically new computer hardware. New recording hardware. All right, Lord Canis, feed those aminals. Well, howdy, Bahamut. How's it going? I mean, it'll cover everything. Basically, I need a new video card, and if I want to get upgraded, since Windows 10 is entering end of life. I need a new motherboard because my current motherboard is not supported. And that means a new... Well, I need a new processor because the processor isn't supported, I should say. Which means a new motherboard because you basically always need a new motherboard if you're getting a new processor. That may require me to get a new case. I should probably upgrade the hard drives, at least the main one, so that it has more space. Kind of okay on the secondary ones. But yeah, so basically it's like, it's at a point where I might as well see about replacing everything. You had to do the same when you built your PC? Yeah. Yeah. It's not fun. And I haven't paid attention to anything at all, so I don't know what the best is. Alright, let's see. 14, 12, there's 11, there's 15, there's 10, 13. Okay, so there's 15 bags. $13. 12, 11, 10, 9. Let's do that. 8. Lots of nice, colorful parts in all of these. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. And 2. Alright, we'll put the plates over there. Alright. So you can't just Mega Flare me a new computer? I don't think so. I don't think that works. Whatever costs the most is the best. Yeah, I don't think that I can afford a $2,000 video card. Really think that might just be outside of my price range. And here is the instruction booklet, which will have stickers, but I'm not going to be doing the stickers. Okay. Wow, actually giving us an orange brick separator rather than a teal brick separator. I'm kind of surprised. Ooh. Almost knocked over my soda can. It did actually get knocked over. It just didn't fall all the way over. It went up against something. Ooh, boy, luck. But yeah, so any bits will go towards that. If I figure out what actual components I want, I will put those on a Throne wish list as well. So that can be a way for people to help as well. Yeah, I have the typewriter. It's good. All right. Let's see. So first we have the little kid, Ella. Which head is that? I assume it's the one with the lighter eyebrows. There's a little unicorn on her shirt. That's adorable. There we go. And then Paisley. Buddy G1 Artemis Prime, how's it going? Dashing but lurking as always. Excellent. Oop. Didn't need to sit down. Paisley's hairpiece is one of my favorites that has come out in a while. Little bangs over the eyes, and of course red. Very cute. Alright. So this is a new bicycle mold, and I don't know if this is going to be the bicycle going forward for all sets, or if this is just going to be the Friends line. I hope it is not the bicycle going forward, because it is basically the exact same mold. But now it has... no, I have not seen him pop in. But it has separate handlebars, which I don't like. I mean, it does mean that now the Friends figures can hold the handlebars, which they used to not be able to do. But I don't like it. I don't think it looks as smooth and clean as the old bike mold. Unfortunately. There we go. Oh, and get a headlight piece right there, which is a 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, rather than just a 1x1 cylinder plate or tile. Alright, and then for the little trailer. So Lego bicycles are one of my favorite of the various pieces. Like, I have a soft spot for the Lego bikes for some reason. I don't know why, but I've liked them ever since I was a kid. So I kind of want them to stay the same. Partly because I know that they're not going to mold this part in color to match the bike. It means that I am likely to get bikes in the future that do not match with the others as they come out with new colors and things like that. Makes me sad. There's a hair on this one. There we go. A plate of ice cream sandwiches. I don't think I should eat an entire plate of ice cream sandwiches. Pretty sure that's not terribly healthy for me. What if it's a small plate? Well, then you could just say, like, one. It could just be one. Just say one. I was hoping this would be a printed tile. Printed tile with a lemon citrus citrus slice on it. That'd have been great. But no. It's the largest plate to ever exist. Yeah. I'll just take one ice cream sandwich. Just one. That's good for me. We got some lemonade here. It's a lot of single-use plastic. It's terrible. There we go. And get the trailer there. And then she can somehow manage to get her entire head of hair underneath her bike helmet. They have some molded ones, but I think that the hair is usually all black. So it's a shame that they haven't made it in that color so that you could have hair there. One ice cream sandwich, what are you supposed to do with the rest? Give them to other people. Other people besides me exist. I know, it's weird. They shouldn't, but they do. No, it's actually a little lemonade stand. And actually, like, assuming that it's like, you know, well greased wheels and everything like that. It's not high friction. Actually, that goes back here. Depending on how much it weighs, it'd be okay. Howdy, Vigastry. Okay, let's go ahead and get out. This might be the first green one of these that I've gotten. Of the 16 by 16 variety. I have tons and tons of 16 by 16 base plates, not a whole lot of 16 by 16 plates. All right, another 3 by 3 plate here. And a Technic brick all the way on the back. Aw, thank you for those bits. 1,000 bits. I really do appreciate that, G1 Artemis Prime. What's the difference in plate versus base plate? So, plates are a full plate thickness, which is a third of a brick. And they have the tubes on the underside. So you can, you know, stick studs in them. Or anti-studs. Technically, these are anti-studs, the tubes. A base plate is half the thickness. It is smooth on the bottom. It is vacuum formed, so you don't have any of this stuff. It's just smooth, but with the little recesses where the studs are. But they're half a plate thick. They do not have any ability to connect on the underside, and thus they don't, like, you can't put a base plate next to a regular plate and have them connect. You need to do something special. Now, that said, with these, any hollow stud, you can put these on, put a base plate on top, and it will match up with the plate thickness. Base plates used to come in a variety of sizes. Now they basically only come in 32 by 32, 16 by 32, and 48 by 48. I don't think there are any 32 by 32, or 16 by 16s anymore, I should say. Artie's here spending money. Yay! Spending money on something worthwhile. Yes, me getting new equipment, which I do desperately need at this point. So that my computer will stop crashing. Yeah, my computers are getting a little long in the tooth. Unfortunately. So the what we're building, the all of the modular city sets, those are all on base plates. So the Tudor Corner, the Ninjago city modulars, the Marvel. Oop. Might be putting something else right there, so let's take that off. Oh, fun news for those who may not have seen it. Who's in Linda's entourage tonight? That is the Lego Guard from Legoland Park that I specifically got in Billund, Denmark in 1992. Although they may have had some in 1999 when I went to the opening for Carlsbad. I cannot recall. I may have gotten a few there. Has a unique hat that is not on any other released minifig, as far as I know. Do I have a picture or something of my completed Lego sets? No, because I tend to take them apart. I do have some shelves, and I could take some pictures, but the lighting is terrible. Yeah, that's the one that I pulled the keychain out of. Yeah, I'm in the process, a long-term sorting process, so I haven't been building much on my own lately. But I do hope to get back to that soon enough. Need a photography rig goal? That would be nice. I would like a DLSR, a DSLR, not DLSR. And I need some better lights as well. For the streaming, in fact. But this is getting the job done right now, so... but yeah, so fun news for those who didn't see it. LEGO has finally licensed Pokemon from Nintendo. I assume that means whoever had it before. I think someone said Mega Bloks means that that has expired. I have long figured it was just a matter of time because... you know, LEGO's had a relationship with Nintendo for a while. Yep, LEGO now has Pokemon sets coming out next year. So another sticker would go on here. And we have the... wheelchair ramp slopes and sand blue 1x3 tiles. Is it okay to ask personal questions? Yeah, but I may not answer them if they're too personal. I mean, keep it safe for work if let's see. We need the half tile there. Yeah, like, we don't have any pictures yet, so I don't know if we're talking, like, Animal Crossing minifig style sets, or I think the whoever had the license before did a lot of like large-ish, like, you know, this size Pokemon builds of the various Pokemon. Don't know yet what we're likely to see on that front. How many dogs have I had? I personally have had none, but my sister had one while we were, you know, while she was still living with us. Like, kind of going between trying to get into colleges and stuff like that, and occasionally she couldn't take the dog. So the dog would stay here, and I would occasionally give her walkies. She was a good dog. Good pupper. Okay, there we go, and that goes on right there. You'd assume LEGO's gonna do the Pikachu, the Water Turtle, and Fire Dragon. I mean, yeah, but the question is whether we're gonna get, like, brick-built like display figures, or if we're gonna get, like, Animal Crossing style minifig stuff. I don't know. No idea. And I don't think we're gonna really know for a while. Alright, so that is bag number 1. So, spare parts. We got a light blue 1x1 tile, beige 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, beige 1x1 plate, dark orange 1x1 heart tile, clear 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, clear angle bar with stud, beige droid arm, battle droid arm, silver 1x1 cylinder tile with 5 printing, and a black friction pin. How old am I? Oh, let's just say that I'm older than about 75% of my viewers. I am not a youngin'. There we go. You know the dragon stabbed by St. George? That was my uncle. I'll put it this way. I have nieces who have had kids. I mean, obviously that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot, but it kind of does. It oftentimes does. Alright, there we go. All those emptied out. Alright, starting out with just a 1x1 brick with clip. I have been old enough to drink longer than many of my viewers have been alive. I am too old to have played Pokemon in my childhood. I'm old, is what I'm saying. Alright, there we go. You can say that your favorite decade was the 80s. Alright, we have... they're reusing the 1x1 plate from the Botanical Garden, which is nice. There we go. And a pair of angle bricks. And a light yellow 1x4. You were working when Pokemon came out? When did Pokemon first come out? 1996 in Japan, but it came out here in the US 2 years later. Yeah, I remember I was on one of Lethal Feline's streams and said that I'd never played any Pokemon games, and he was like, but they're JRPGs. You love JRPGs. I think when I think I'd already stopped playing Magic the Gathering when Wizards of the Coast licensed the U.S. Release of the Pokemon card game, which I don't know that they have anymore. I think that's it's its own thing now. I don't think it's a Wizards of the Coast license, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I also did not have I didn't have a Game Boy at the time, so when it came out anyway. I think the first time that that a Pokemon game came out that I wouldn't have needed to buy a system to play it on would have been 2002. Alright, 1x1x5. Alright, there. Oh boy. 1x1 headlight bricks. Lots of 1x1 headlight bricks. I mean, I'm definitely very interested to see what LEGO produces for the Pokemon sets. There's definitely a lot of Pokemon with interesting colors. So if they do like the display model Pokemon, we could definitely get some interesting pieces in interesting colors. Obviously not on Pikachu. Yellow. There we go. Well, here's a disturbing blast from the past that is disturbing on reflection. My very first computer system was advertised by Bill Cosby because it was aimed at families. Howdy, Battle Bunny. How's it going? Long time no see. Oh gods, yes, yes. Like a decade? Something like that? Something like that. I mean, Vigistry, every bunny's a good bunny. I'm doing well. Well, I mean, I'm alive. We'll put it that way, actually. Let me rephrase, revise that statement a little bit. Said someone who hasn't fought a bunny deck in Magic the Gathering. Hey, every bunny is a good bunny, even if it's tearing your face off, Lord Canis. Signs of life, good, indeed, indeed. No, every bunny's a good bunny. This is an incontrovertible fact. Other people enjoy videos of cats. I enjoy videos of bunnies. Surviving is going to be the phrase of the year for a while. Yeah, it might be. Lord knows there's a lot not surviving right now. Am I allergic to rabbits too? No. Well, to be fair, I don't actually know now because I haven't had a bunny in a very, very long time. I wasn't when I was a kid, and I was allergic to cats when I was a kid, so... All right, fun use of the flower piece, the peony, to make a cupcake. There's a lot of frosting on that cupcake, and I would love it. Monty Python Bunny was pretty nasty. Nah. Just killed him with adorableness. There we go. And And then we're going to need another stack of headlight bricks. Yep. Another stack of headlight bricks. It's not a cupcake, it's a peony in a cup. It's a cupcake. It's a cupcake. Well, as long as the ants go marching 2 by 2. Hurrah, hurrah. And more 1 by 1 plates. Oh, there's also new stuff coming out to the pick-a-brick walls. Rumor has it. I believe indications were that they might be hitting stores today. I don't think any of my local LEGO Club people have checked local stores to see what's in my immediate area. But I strongly suspect that there's going to be some rabid tearing apart of pick-a-brick walls in the foreseeable future, so I will probably wait. Yeah, Lord Canis is planning a Vampire the Masquerade game over on the Discord, so anyone interested, go ahead and, hop over there and check. Will it be a pick-a-brick room now? No, it's still just going to be a wall. They're just refreshing. There hasn't been a real refresh in like 2 years, so it's pretty cool. I appreciate that, Battle Bunny. I hope you're doing well as well. So there's basically the way that pick-a-brick walls work is that the stores they get a list of parts that they can order, and they decide what they want on their wall. But there's also only a limited number that can be ordered, and the high-volume stores tend to get first crack. So the very popular stuff like masonry bricks, the brick bricks, they have a tendency to go fast. But there's a whole lot of like new foliage pieces, supposedly. New bricks, new tiles, and not like new, but new to the wall. Stuff that hasn't been on the wall. So that's exciting. Am I going to get the new Mario set? Probably not. Doesn't really grab me. Alright, let's get a little cabinet here. So if there's a Lego store near you, keep an eye on their pick-a-brick wall. I might be getting new stuff. Favorite Lego sets were the 6989 and 6984 in the entire Ice Planet series. Refresh my memory what 6989 and 6984 were. My memory for Lego set numbers has atrophied over the years. At least some of them. Some I still know. All right, get a little plate. No, I know it has Technic. They tend to put in a lot of Technic these days in the Friends line. My my favorite sets have always been Castle and Town. That's one reason why I like the Friends line so much. Okay, we got the orange cupcake base, another peony. I like old Technic. Not a big fan of new Technic. Okay, and a broom off the back. Megacore Magnet. Ah, yes, yes. Yeah, Mtron had some fun sets. Kind of surprised that they never made a base for them. I mean, like, the thing is, like, in a lot of ways, I mean, there's, like, aesthetically, there's some, situations where I can see that the, you know, a preference for the old stuff, and in fact, there are some things that I do have a preference for the old ones, like, I do prefer the old style. It is centered. The old style motorcycles to the new style motorcycles, but modern sets are oftentimes just way better. At the same time, it's kind of hard to compare, like, there really isn't much in the way of modern space other than, say, Star Wars, which doesn't really count. So it's hard to compare. And there really isn't modern castle other than the pair of sets we got and the gifts with purchase, so. Okay, so spare parts. 1x1 plates in bright yellow and white. 1x1 tiles in beige with plant sign printing and light blue. Actually, aqua 1x1 tile slope. Bright yellow 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. Beige 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Light blue 1x1 plate flower. Pink spiral ice cream poop piece. White saucer, and lime green cherries. Like, I do kind of want the new Blacktron set, but I'm not going to keep it together. So I don't know. But there is a Star Trek set coming out later this year, the Enterprise D. And I can't wait to see that. Alright, we got some more bricks. I do not know. We will find out when we get there. I haven't looked through the instructions. There is a lot about these builds that I kind of treat as little surprises for myself. (1990 till 1994 was your golden years in LEGO. You had all the space LEGO. Yeah, there were some very good sets then. Howdy, Sealan, how's it going? I'm not sure what I would say was my golden age. I did get a lot of LEGO between the mid-'80s and the '90s, and then a ton of other stuff, especially around 2000. For example, only recently did anything surpass, in terms of total part count, my Star Wars part selection, in terms of like the percentage of my my collection. Icons has finally surpassed Star Wars because of some pretty fantastic sales in the early 2000s. You don't think your parents liked that their grown son was playing with LEGO? See, that's the thing. It's like video games. This brand new, essentially this brand new thing came out, and adults think, you know, it comes out targeted for kids, and then it turns out that it's not just for kids. Because many of them continue to like it into their adulthood. And there are many people getting into LEGO in their adulthood who were never into it when they were kids. Friend had all the castle LEGO stuff. We used to create these intricate dioramas with Knights vs. Space Cops. Nice. As much as I liked Castle, I didn't really start getting all of the Castle stuff until the 90s. Pirates is probably one of the only things that, for a while there, I literally had every set, though. I'd have to go back and look to see when it was that I no longer had every pirate set that came out. I think Blacktron, Futron was probably your golden age for LEGO. You had a good portion of those sets, including the monorail. Yeah, I had the monorail as well. My favorite monorail, though, is the airport shuttle, and I still have the box for that. Like, I actually kept it, which I didn't. I kept a lot of the boxes for a while, but they disappeared over time, I think, due to a parental activity. Because back then, they had alternate models on the backs. You know, the other things you could build, but you had to use your own imagination to do that, because they didn't include instructions. It's got a little lemon tree here. So I tried to keep the boxes so that I would have those as inspiration for other things. But many of them died over the years, and I think parental cleanup happened. Parental activity was the downfall of your Lego collection. Your mother was just up and sold them at a garage sale while you were away or something. Ooh. Ooh, that's not nice. Luckily, my parents knew that if they ever did something like that, I would probably never speak to them again. Trans yellow head and cup on top for a lemonade maker thingy. Alas, poor Lego. I knew it, Horatio. I don't know about never talk to them again, but it would definitely be one of those things where I would be incensed. There are things in my life that I can give up, and Lego is not one of them. Also happens to people's Magic the Gathering collection. Yeah, I know a lot of people whose parents got rid of stuff. And I do think that my parents got rid of a few things over the years that I did not agree to let them get rid of. But overall, it was not that much. Like, they were very good about not getting rid of things of mine. Especially, like, past a certain age. They would never have considered that. Alt could go without Mountain Dew, but not Lego? Yes. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze, and I gotta blow my nose. I need to sell my own Magic cards. I've got something like 2,700. Yeah, 2,700. 2,700. Not all of them are in great condition, but some of them are. But I don't have any super rare ones. Mine are primarily revised through Weatherlight. So, like, revised 5th Ed, Ice Age, Weatherlight, and some of the expansions along the way. But, like, some of the rare expansions, I only have a handful of cards, like Arabian Nights or whatever it was, and a handful of Legends. I only ever got one pack of the Dark. You haven't bought a single Magic card since they changed the art style? You know, it was a long time ago? Yeah. Oh, actually, that goes right there. You were at a garage sale and they were selling Magic the Gathering cards and you got them and you felt guilty for doing so? I mean, they probably knew they could get more, but there's always an element of, we just want these gone. You know, or I should say there's frequently an element of, just want these gone. Like, I sold off all all of my old Transformers, which were in terrible condition. Like, I had very little that was intact in all of that. So I sold all of those off for a very, very low amount in just a big box. Because it just was not worth trying to keep them and trying to, like, micromanage selling them and stuff like that. So someone probably got a good deal, but it's fine. Is that a bright teal or a blue color? Which one? There's these 3 colors here. So this is aqua, that's light blue, and I think this is light azure. Right, but like there's this color under the white, and there's this color under the white. They're 2 different ones. We have a new Bumblebee print. Go ahead and zoom in on this little guy and find where the camera is. Actually, there we go. All right. Get my zoom up. So a new B print, less cutesy, a little bit more realistic. Yeah, the aqua is really nice. I do like the light blue better. It feels like a little bit lighter sand blue. Yeah, the very light one is aqua. There we go. All right. So spare parts, we've got the 1x1 cylinder plate, cylinder tile in clear with B print. We've got 1x1 plate flowers in orange and aqua. Light azure, 1x1 tile slope and 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. Brown 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg and a white 1x1 tile slope. There we go. So this is the color of the Vespa. Okay, bag number 4. Look, Lil Bunny, he's just trying to be, kind. And by that I mean cruel to be kind in the right measure. Because you gotta be. You gotta be. I've faced you in Final Fantasy IV. You're not immune to Mega Flares. But I mean, Lil Bunny, you gotta be cruel to be kind in the right measure. I'm very kind. I'm always kind. In exactly the right measure. So we have a new orange, the new red-orange shade. You can tell the difference here. And a fire hat with lady's hair, which is always nice to get. You're so gonna thwamp me? I mean, you can try. I am extremely humble, yes. One could even say the humblest. Humble bundle? I am a bundle of humble. Everyone knows it. Everyone. Not sure if that one in yellow is supposed to be a kid or a small person. It's a kid. This is the kid friend's body. They do have big heads. It is true, but that's so they don't have to give them. They don't have to make a second head mold. My ego is perfectly sized because I am humble. I am extremely humble. They should give me an award for how humble I am. There are none humbler than I. Another Technic brick there. It makes the kid look like a Nopon. I'm none of those things. None of those at all. I got some light blue, a trans light blue, and a clear headlight piece. And then a trans light blue panel. Careful, Bahamut, or you're going to cause the dawning of the rage of Aquarius in Lel Bunny. Alright, and that gets right in there. A sticker would go on one of those tiles, but I mean, you could have, Bahamut. You could have, but you chose not to, and it's an understandable thing, really. Just give in to the temptation of joy, of bringing joy to all of the Lel Bunnies around the world. Alright, next up we've got the bright green 2x2 cylinder tile with the center stud there, and we've got a couple of the bright green clover tiles. There we go. I've got a gray flower plate on there. And a couple ingots. Going through Breath of Fire 4 currently? Are you remembering the funsies? Alright, trans light blue 1x1 cylinder plate. Dark green 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Because I don't think they make that in a normal one. And then a dark pink peony. We get basically a water lily there. Sort of. Maybe you're not at the funsies yet. Maybe you're not at the funsies yet. I really do like Breath of Fire 4. Like 3 will still be my favorite. Just because I have such a fondness for it. But 4 is definitely the better of the games. Definitely the better of the games. Alright, then we get a little stone owl sculpture on top. This is the small owl that came out in the Marvel Series 2 minifigs. It's a cupcake in a tub, not a water lily. And then we get some light blue flames here. I mean, water jets. Yes, that's it. I like the tradition of using the flame pieces for water. It's an old tradition, and it's a good one. I mean, so there's a mixture of the game. There's some oldness to the game, but also some of it is just trying to show that there are bad people in the world, and they don't always get their comeuppance. Oh, I'm doing 2 of these. All right. They do not always get their comeuppance. Come back here. They're playing Highway to Hell at the supermarket, and you don't know how you feel about this? I find it so amusing just how kind of like universal 80s music is now, as just like, what do we play that doesn't actually bother anyone? That people will just enjoy in the shop. And it's basically all 80s music. Alright. Bright green pieces for a sunflower. So we get one of the new sunflower pieces here, which is exciting. We will end up getting more of these over time. There are some really good botanical sets that use these. I'm looking forward to it. So here is the new sunflower piece. So it's a very, very nice piece. I really am happy to see this. Getting more flower elements is nice. There we go. So there we go, our sunflower. Yeah, so it's a mixture, like, that part in particular, I think, is a mixture of it being Japan and also mixed with showing that there are just bad people out there, and sometimes you can't really do anything about them. That same place was playing Undercover of the Night by the Stones. That caught your attention? And that is just one stud away. There we go. So our second sunflower is there. 3 fire departments just went flying up the road. Checking the live dispatch log. The dispatch live log looks like a barn fire and residential fire not too far away. Ooh. There was actually a fire truck up the street the other night. They never play their sirens in the neighborhood here. So I just heard the trucks outside. I went to look. I think there was an ambulance too. I don't know about where you guys are, but so it wasn't a fire. They always dispatch a fire truck when you call for an ambulance around here. So if you call for an ambulance, a fire truck comes out just to be on the safe side. I still don't know what happens. I'm not that close to the people up the street there. Well, you should check them out, Not a Rogue AI. 3 is good. 1 is one suffers. So Breath of Fire 1 suffers from the first RPG syndrome. You get the same thing with Suikoden 1. You get the same thing with Final Fantasy 1. You get the same thing with Dragon Quest 1. They're just, like, trying to get the game kind of, like, out there first. Okay, new Ladybug print as well. Yeah, firefighters do have some EMT training. But I think it's more just to be on the safe side. Because an ambulance is also on the way. So there's a new Ladybug print. So we're going to see a lot of these. And a magenta froggy. And we have a little, a new hedgehog piece as well. So a new animal, hedgehog. Bring him over here. It's real small, kind of cute. Kind of lumpy. It is Sonic, yes. From watching long RPG LPs, you miss stuff if you're playing it in the background, especially if the text isn't read. Well, I do read it. And you can also watch it more closely rather than just have it in the background. But yeah, so Breath of Fire 1 suffers from that kind of early RPG syndrome. And But 2 is a lot better, and 3 is better still, I think. Although I do know people who prefer 2, and that's fine. I prefer 3. And then 4 gets kind of a bad rap, and I think unfairly. Because it goes in some wild different directions, but it's really good. Story is super, super solid. Every game's gonna have some stuff that feels like bullcrap. Like, every game. Breath of Fire 2 also has 2 favorite characters. See, Breath of Fire 3 has Momo. And there's no better character than Momo. Bazooka wielding bunny girl, come on. Can't say no to that. Technically 4 has Momo too, but not as a party member. Momo can get mega flared? Oh my god. Oh my god. I may have to I may have to gut you for that one, Bahamut. That's okay, Bahamut. You can be wrong. I mean, I'm just kidding. Nothing like a bunny girl with a support weapon. Yeah, exactly. Momo also had honey. Adorable little honey. All right. So we got dark red leaf elements, the kind of like this leaf, but in a cluster. I know, Bahamut. I was kidding. Like I said, you can have your favorites. I mean, Bunyan's been in all of them. Well, was he in 1? No, he wasn't in 1. He was a cameo from 2. Like, he started in 2, and then he got a cameo in 3 and 4. I don't think he was in 1. Alright, and then we have little kitty Pluto. Get up on top of the tree. Let's see. Cone, 2x2 cylinder plate, and 4x4. And that goes right there. There we go. You should definitely check out 4. I am a Breath of Fire 4 evangelist. Like, again, I'm not saying that it's. I mean, I'm clear. It's not my favorite because I have a soft spot for 3, like I said. But I do think that in terms, like, objectively speaking, in terms of like the storyline, it's the best game. Obviously, there's nothing wrong at all with having a different favorite. But it definitely has the deepest storyline and certainly the most interesting in terms of the questions it poses and stuff like that. I do want to play Dragon Quarter, but I might need to like look at an LP and see how other people do it and see what would work. Got some chairs there. Here we go. Right, well, that's what I'm saying. The favorites do not have to be the best, because you're, like, oftentimes there's other criteria involved rather than just, like, how deep the story is and stuff like that. That's why I point out that while I do say that Breath of Fire 4 is the best, it's not my favorite. No, you will not get Dragon Quarter soon. I'd like to play it at some point, but it's not going to be soon. There we go. We get a step ladder there. There you go. The fire lady's climbing up the ladder to save the kitty in the tree. And there we go. All right. Spare parts. We have a 1x1 clear cylinder tile with ladybug print. 1x1 dark orange cylinder tile. Bright green 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. 1x1 cylinder plate in trans light blue. 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs in white and dark green. 1x1 cylinder plate with bar in dark green. 1x1 cylinder tile in bright green with 4-leaf clover print. 1x1 quarter cylinder tile in gray. 1x1 plate flower in gray. Gray battle droid arm. Beige 2L bar with stop. Gray 3L bar. Dark gray friction half pin. Trans light blue feather flame. And white 1x2 half cylinder tile. There we go. All right, so that is actually the end of that bag. And this the back page actually shows this set and the beekeeper, and I do want that beekeeper set. That's a really nice looking set. But here's the first part with the confectionery shop there. Always good to get those extra battle droid arms. The clip ends can be a little fragile, you've noticed? Yeah, all the clips can be a little bit fragile, really. It's one of the big things that, like, one of the big reasons they've redesigned some of them over the years. And here's the back, with a little display case, some confections there, little digital payment app, and then up here for some lemonade with a little lemon tree. And for some reason, autumnal leaves on these trees, which, I mean, I suppose they might not be autumnal leaves, they might be, like, I think Japanese maples are always red or something like that. So it could be that. I don't know. Alright. So that's that part. Let's get these over there. And start with instruction booklet number 2. Which I wasn't exactly expecting it to kick off with number 2 right away. He gets to drink from the fire hose. I love UHF. It's such a good movie. I haven't watched it in a while. I should watch it again. Beginner's class again, eh? Yeah, they so stupid! Ah, Cooney. I love how, like, outdated the movie is now, too, in terms of, like, running a UHF station. Twinkie Wiener sandwich? Yes. Yes, the classic Twinkie Wiener sandwich. Now, admit it, who here has tried one? I have not. I actually have not. Never seen UHF. Well, do you like Weird Al Yankovic? Alright, Anthony, where's his, there's his legs, and body, and hair. Well, I would, if you like Weird Al Yankovic, definitely check out UHF. It is a hilarious movie. You hate that you're aware of it now? Oh, it's so good. I mean, in terms of a joke. I don't know how good it tastes. I have not had one. I don't think I want one. So here is Anthony. And we have this adorable little stroller, which I'm not sure if it's new this year or not. I don't think it is. You don't know what to do with a can of spray cheese afterwards? Well, you put it on other stuff. You can like his music and be skeptical about his movie, yes. And you could not really care about him and still enjoy the movie, too. But he's also a comedian, keep in mind. Like, it's not just music that he does, but he's also a comedian. And this goes more into his comedy than his music. Although his music is in it. So here we have little baby Roy. We have Anthony pushing around a little Little stroller there with his son in it. It's adorable. But yeah, I think that UHF is a classic movie. I highly recommend it if you like movie comedies, if you like semi-parodies, because it's a bit of a parody, but it's not like, and it has parodies in it, but it's not itself a direct parody. It's a comedy. UHF, very much a cult classic. Yes. Yes. And deserves to be more. It deserves to be more than just a cult classic, I think. Twinkie Wiener Sandwich is a hot dog smashed into a single Twinkie. Yes, the first one. You cut open the Twinkie like a bun, and you put the wiener in it. That's a Twinkie Wiener Sandwich. And then I think spray cheese on top. Gandhi 2, no more passive resistance. Yep. I enjoy that one, but I like Conan the Librarian even more. You don't know the Dewey Decimal System? I'm sorry, this is a little late. Chop. It's not white, that is gray. Alright, gray grill tiles there. You almost gagged listening to me explain the sandwich. I guarantee you that was the entire point of it being in the movie. Howdy up, Cody. How's it going? You're just in time to hear about the joys of the Twinkie Wiener Sandwich. I mean, breakfast soup is awesome. Did someone say breakfast soup? I'm here. One of your relatives liked peanut butter pickle sandwiches? Ugh. That just sounds foul. Unlike, you know, the classic Twinkie Wiener Sandwich. You want what? You want a hill of breakfast soup? Oh, yes. Hill of breakfast soup coming your way, little bunny. You think you heard me throw up a little in my mouth? Maybe. Just a little. Well, it'd be kind of hard to bury me when you're enjoying a whole heaping hill of breakfast soup goodness. Oh, yeah. Breakfast soup is the best. You will let me have the soup win if I never mention the Twinkie Wiener sandwich ever again. Oh, man. Well, see, I've already won with breakfast soup, so I don't need you to say that I've won, because I have already won. You know, I've won too. I'm filled with winning. If you say you won, then you've lost? No. It doesn't work that way. This isn't the game. Will breakfast soup come in Twinkie Wiener flavor now? No. No. There's no need for that. There's plenty of other delicious breakfast soup flavors to choose from. Like Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Corn Flakes, Apple Cinnamon Cheerios, all delicious flavors of breakfast soup that bring joy to children and adults around the world. Just like plain Cheerios, that's fine. That can be your personal favorite breakfast soup. There is nothing wrong with that. There's no door on this one, huh? All right. Time for you to go to bed. Another day of getting up at me o'clock for a bit of overtime tomorrow. All right, Seelan, have a good rest of your night. Dream a good dream of breakfast soup, my friend. Everything is right with breakfast soup. When breakfast soup's on the table, any time can be breakfast time. There's truly nothing quite like breakfast soup to bring a family together. Except maybe a spatula. After all, nothing says I love you like a spatula. I loved spatulas so much I bought the company. There we go. Got that there. And a gray 1x4. I will be buried in that breakfast soup hill, and then I'll wish I'd repented such lies. Pretty sure that's not how it's going to work. Howdy, Shield of Hope. How's it going? Just in time to hear the joys of breakfast soup, Shield of Hope. Just in time. There we go, and a 2x4 with a sticker on it here as we build the laundromat. Doing well, that's excellent, that's excellent. Alden breakfast hell frozen in a lake of breakfast soup? Nah. Alright, a fire hydrant. There we go. Some grill tiles, a 1x1x5 brick. Been looking for stuff to add to breakfast soup lately. Found raisins and almonds around the kitchen. Nice. I've been enjoying eating like a handful of raisins and then a bite of a banana kind of thing, and alternating like that. So you're getting both the banana and the raisin. It's not breakfast soup, but it could be. You could do that. When I was a kid, I did enjoy a sliced up banana in my breakfast soup. No, you should always placate the dragon. Always placate the dragon. I also suggested to a friend of mine to put raisins in curry, and they really like that. I'm not much of a curry person myself, but it might be worth a shot. Right, sticker would go on here for some suds. And then I assume this is a bleach container. The orange. Lamp curry over rice. Why would you have a lamp mixed into your curry? That seems dangerous. Maybe some bits of glass. And then using a surfboard as an ironing board is pretty cool. I like this idea. There we go. And then we have this little 1x1 cylinder tile with top handle. It's not really a handle because I don't think a minifig can hold this. No. But it is an iron. It shades the rice really well. I'm just going by what you said, Bahamut. We got a water spill here. Go into the drains and a basket. There we go. Okay. So, brown 1x1 plate, gray 1x1 plate, white 1x1 tile, blue 1x1 cylinder tile, red 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, and a black 1x1 cylinder tile with a top handle bar element thingy as extra parts. Okay, bag number 6. More parts that I really like. Garage door elements. You love, dislike how quickly people pick up on your misspelling? Well, just remember, it's all in good fun. I totally understand. I sometimes do the same thing, too, when I am typing fast. Alright, we have our other... Like, this set had basically had two named characters in it. Paisley, and this one is Zach. There we go. And this is a new inline skate element. And I'm kind of excited. The color is not the most useful here. It's coral pink. But, like, if we get this in dark gray or black, this is going to make a great, like, decorative element. And I could definitely see this being used as, like, trucks on a train, a small micro-scale train. And that could be really neat, too. Let's zoom back on out there. So we had roller skates before. Now we have roller blades. Let me get a minifig. Here, let's have Sala go rollerblading. And it does fit in between studs, so that's good. I believe that the height that you get with this is like if you put someone on one of the roller skates and then a plate there, it'll be the same height, so that's nice. I've had lamb a few times. Not a fan. Not a big fan. It definitely might be a case of need better lamb. But yeah, not really my thing from what I've had before. Everyone must get the same amount of height. Howdy, Mad Martin. How's it going? Inline skate element or hairpiece? Well, it can't fit on top of a head, so it's not a hairpiece. But, Mad Martin, if you want some majestic hair, look at this guy. Look at that. It's such a... Like, this is so much better of a mohawk than the older mohawk piece. Has mid-80s alt hair. Mid-80s me was too young to have any particular hair, but late 80s me absolutely would have had a MacGyver mullet if he could have. Alright, so we got the gearboxes, some bevel gears in here. I'm sad that they don't make crown gears anymore. Red 6L axle. Would have, yes. Yes. I was still a little too young to be really getting my own hair, personality hairstyle kind of thing. Early 80s Ald had the regulation bowl cut, you bet? No. Another bevel gear there. Then we get the cam piece. There we go. So we got a handle here. This is actually, like, that. I feel like that kind of needs to be longer. You had a leisure suit when you were 3? There might be a picture of me in a leisure suit when I was about that young. There might be. I'm not sure. It's definitely... It might not be technically a leisure suit. It's definitely one of those, like, kind of late 70s, early 80s suits, but I was also, like, you know, 3-ish. Somewhere in there. Spoiler alert, Ald is in a leisure suit right now. If it kept me cool, I would definitely consider it right now. Luckily, it has cooled off a bit. It is 59 degrees outside, and I do have my window and my door open to try to cool it off in here. What is the temperature in here right now? Only 71. Oh boy, it's down. It's the only proof that you wore one. Getting nasty storms again. We're supposed to get some rain tomorrow. I don't think it's really going to be storms. There's a pretty hefty wind the other day, though. We don't often get nasty storms, though, I would say. Ah, there goes my soda. Delicious A&W root beer. It was 77 on Tuesday, and today they had a blizzard with 8 inches of snow. You're just saying that to make me jealous. You're just saying that to make me jealous. Okay, we have inverted pink 2x2 tiles. And dark blue inverted 2x2 tiles. A 4L axle with a stop on it, and another bevel gear. Slide that right through there. Slide that bevel gear down there. There we go. And a 2L axle and bevel gear here. Just have to lightly put that in there. Go get me some stuff. I want some stuff. When you were younger, you loved building things that included Lego gears. I do too. I'm like, I still do. I just am not a big fan of the modern Technic sets. Okay, I want to make sure that these are lined up. So I noticed that one was at an angle, and I want this lined up if I can. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, next up, 2x2 cylinder tiles with hollow centers. And some light blue. All right, 1x1 tiles here on the corners. There we go. 2x2 cylinder plates. There we go. Oh, is this about the Twinkie Wiener sandwich? I mean, a Twinkie Wiener sandwich is not going to kill you. I don't even think it's going to be, like, gross. I think it's just going to be, like, eh. I mean, unless you, like, don't like one of the elements of it, it's just going to be, like, this doesn't go together. Corn dog with too much sugar. Okay, and 2x2 cylinder tiles with center studs. And then we get to the trans light blue domes with all of the laundry in them. There we go. Yeah, this needs to be a longer crankshaft. That's what that needs. Yes, from UHF. And, like, I mean, I totally get if someone does not like one of those flavors. Like, if someone finds hot dogs gross, then, yeah, they're going to find a Twinkie Wiener sandwich gross. But, in general, it's just going to be a thing of, like, these don't go together. These flavors don't match. They don't work. Yep, that is... There we go. There we go. Koreans make really sweet corn dogs with cheese? Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of it is just about growing up with it sometimes. Like, a lot of foods. Spray cheese fixes everything. It's like the edible Mega Flare. Alright, we get trans purple 1x2 tiles with stickers on them that I'm not putting on. Spray cheese and crackers saved you many a time. Okay, sticker goes on the interior there. Triscuit makes some good crackers to put cheese on these days. I mean, if you also have about a gallon of water per cracker. Actually, I did get some new Cheez-It duos that are mozzarella. Like, it's two different crackers in one box. Pesto and mozzarella. And those are good. Those are really tasty. Interesting what they're doing with this empty space back here. Like, we're going to get stairs up here, but... You've not seen pesto and mozzarella? Check them out, they're good. Bacon and cheddar duos are good, too. I don't think I've seen those. They must be, they must have some, like, regional variants. Which is not right. How dare they? I would definitely try those. I mean, I don't know if anyone remembers Tato skins. They were not actually potato skin, like fried potato skins, but they were basically chips made kind of the same way that kind of the same way, I think, as Pringles. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them locally. They disappeared for a while, and then they showed up again as I think TGI Fridays potato skins, and then they disappeared again. I hate that because those are like my favorite chips. They just avoid Maryland due to the flag. They do not. That is not true, sir. I know you're lying. I know they didn't. I know you're lying. Y'all are just jealous of how awesome the Maryland flag is. You wish you could have as awesome a flag as Maryland does. Just jealous of how awesome our flag is. It's kind of sad and pathetic, you know, guys. You can just admit that your flag is not as cool. It's okay. I won't hold it against you. They said, Matt Martin, we really want to go back into that Maryland market, but geez, that flag is a mess. Also, you're really pretty cool. Do they have tears in their eyes when they said that? I bet they did. I bet they did. They came to you with tears in their eyes. Looked at your local grocery store online, and none had the pesto. You'd have to order it from Amazon or something. Been a while since I've seen Indiana's flag. I do not remember what it looks like. I do remember that I think it was Iowa University just like straight up copied Indiana University's logo or something like that. I think that... Is that something that I am remembering correctly? I'm gonna go look at that. Hold on a second. I remember that it annoyed my father because he was an Indiana University alumni. Ah, yes, yes. It's a lot of stars and a torch. I think that might be saying something. I think you guys just want to torch everything. Torch shoots laser beams into the stars. Alright, so we get 6 garage door elements in light yellow. That's because they're not as interesting or inventive as Maryland, Well Bunny. Okay, and slide in there it goes. Get our 1x14 garage door rail bricks. Excellent. And there we go. So very cool, very cool. I love the garage door elements. So it's nice that this has the, you know, like close it during when it's not business hours kind of thing. Of course, in a Lego city, when this is down like this, very easy to confuse this for an actual garage. Like, these parts have been around since the very early 80s, and I love that they still are doing that. Alright, so spare parts. We've got a 1x1 beam, or a 1L beam, and a in yellow, and a half bushing in yellow. Bag number 7. Actually, let me move these parts over here. There's gonna be a roof up there. But yeah, one of my very earliest Lego town sets was the Public Works Center, which had a pair of those all in red. But boy, did I love that. So like the like Lego bicycles, Lego garage door elements. Big fan, big fan. All right, Gita. There is her face. There are her legs. And a great hairpiece. I love that hairpiece. One of my favorites. And I don't think we've had it in dark red before. And she has a green... I guess it's a granola bar. Alright, some more tiles. There we go. 1x2 there. 1x2 there, and a 1x1 right here. By 6, 1 by 6, and a 1 by 2 right there. There we go. Welcome back, Bubba. Okay, 1 by 2. Pair of 1 by 2s here. Gray 2 by 2s. 3, and a pair of gray 1 by 2s there and there. And then a sand blue 2 by 2. Where are you? There you are. I was looking in the wrong place. There we go. Okay, another one. Up here. Followed by a 1 by 2 slope. Two by 3. Pair of 1 by 1s. And sand blue 1 by 2 tiles. Well, one day, Lel Bunny, you might have a flag as awesome as Maryland's. As colorful, as vibrant, as amazing, as pretty. As meaningful. There we go. Okay. 1 by 1 and a 1 by 2 in gray there. All right, 1 by 4 brick. And a 1 by 2 brick, and 2 slopes. 2 gray, 1 by 2 slopes. Where is the other one? There it is. There we go. All right. Technic 1 by 8 brick here, and another brick. See, Little Bunny's just jealous. That's why she's lashing out. That's what happens when people are jealous. They just lash out. It happens. It happens. But we can be magnanimous towards those who are our lessers. Those who wish they could be as awesome and cool as us. Hope there's another floor to that where that laundromat will suck when it rains. There is another floor, yes. There is. Don't you worry. Get some lavender over here for a little rug, I think. Although, it seems like you would not want a rug in a potter's place. It feels a little like you might be pushing it. Might be risking a little bit of a mess that you do not want to clean up. Denial? I live in denial of the truth? Okay, there, and then get our dark orange 1x1s with side studs. And then 1x1 bricks. Okay, and that goes right there and right there. Okay. So 2x4. We get the 2x2 cylinder tile with a center hole. .3L axle with top stud, and get our bevel gear on there. And then on top, let's go ahead and get that in there. Get our lump of clay. There we go. So you can rotate the washers and the See, that's one of the things that I don't like about this. This is the wrong piece to use for that. You need more leverage on that. Maybe that's okay for kids. I don't know. Certainly not okay for my fingers. Some water. Get a stool here. There we go. And some pink quarter cylinder tiles. There we go. And 2x2s on top. And that goes right there. Alright, stack of 3 bricks, 1x4 bricks. And a shelf. Right there. And 3 bricks on the other side. It amuses you that a set with a baby has a laundromat? That's a public laundromat, though. Like, the laundromat has nothing to do with the family that has the baby. Whether the family uses them or not is basically up to the person playing with the set. Okay, so we have a mug up there. We have a bowl here. And we have this interesting, like, sphere element with cat ears. I don't know what this originally was for. It has a little hole on top, but not large enough to stick anything in. Okay, and then we make our kiln. Cloth diapers are much more environmentally friendly. Yes, they are, and given the way that LEGO envisions most of the elements of these sets, it is very likely that they do use them because of that. Like, LEGO kind of explicitly makes these sets environmentally friendly from a point of view inside the sets. There we go. Get our kiln on there. Turn it back around. There we go. Pair of bricks. And a double set of bricks across there. There we go. Okay, a sign would go here, a sticker would go on there, but I'm not putting that on. And then we got 3 dark, actually 3 magenta leaves here, here, and here. I don't know if these are supposed to be actual plants or if these are decorative leaves. But on top of them, we have a dark red flower there, and dark red 3-leaf element there and there. So these are the mailboxes for the houses that are going to be up top. Also, very nice of them to do mixed-use environments here. Making this a very walkable city. It's a great idea. Right, 2L axles in here in black. Very interesting to get black 2L axles. Have not gotten too many sets with those in a while. Alright, this is an 8L axle with stop. And slide that all the way down. Do you miss your Lego cars? I like the classic cars. I always I like those a little bit better than the big old ones that they have now. The big old ones now do have a lot more detail on them, but the old ones are just, you know, adorable and quaint. I do like those. Nice little compact vehicles. Alright, so basically, this is another movable element. So it can't go any further back there, but that way you can push it up and it gets completely out of the way, and then you can push it that much and it is far enough down that you can pull it down. Two by two, 2x6, a 1x6 plate here, 2x6 tile there, and 1x3 plate. There we go. So that can't go in there any further. This might be so that you can put a section up there. Okay, so that is it. Alright, so spare parts. We've got trans green, trans light blue, and white 1x1 cylinder tiles. Gray 1x1 cylinder tile with a dial print. Sand blue 1x1 tile. Pink 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, and lavender 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. Dark red 1x1 plate flower, and a dark red 3-leaf plant element. There we go. Alright, bag number 8. Look what we got in this bag. Flesh bricks. Noodle shop, vehicle, mechanic garage might go well with this set too. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that could work well with this. Definitely showing some nice ways that you could have mixed zoned buildings here. Like, one of the reasons Japan has such walkable cities is that in, I guess it's probably suburban areas, you're allowed to have, like, the first floor of your house as a shop if you want. So a lot of people will have, like, a first floor little bar or tea shop or a convenience store. So there's a lot of little, like, just easy to access, easy to walk to places around town. Good thing you rewatched that whole UHF clip. You would have forgotten the milk for dunking. So, a nice little dress there. I think this might be a new color for this hairpiece as well. US did used to have that, yes. And then the NIMBYs came. Well, that's why we can't get it now. Really, it was other things that eliminated that in the first place. In a world of NIMBYs, be a YIMBY, yes. Absolutely. Actually, just be a YIMBY in general. Two by 2s with center studs. Yeah, the shades aren't quite right for it. Not quite right. Similar. Alright, let's see. I've got another pair of these. Move this back there so I've got a little bit more space to work with. Yeah, regular Lego, regular yellow, and one of the azure. Like, this is light azure. I think the regular azure. Is that? Yeah. Which I don't know that we have any. I think that would be the closer. I think this is a little bit too blue for the Ukraine flag. And there's the wind and storm. Send some my way. I want some. I want some wind right now. It'd help cool off this room. I have my window and my door open, and it's only helping somewhat. Randomly scrolls the internet, sees a video of someone's build of the finale of Obi-Wan versus Anakin fight in Episode 3. Even got the legs to pop off at the right time out of Lego. Yeah, hopefully it won't cut the power. That's a given. That's a given. Welcome back, Bahamut. Just in time for the flesh bricks. Kinda do, Lel Bunny. I like wind. Howdy, Clelk. How's it going? Looks like it's primarily Lego. Might have some added non-Lego parts. It's probably Lego, then. I mean, like, there might be some mechanical elements that are not Lego, but that's okay. If you're doing some sort of, like, animated, automated thing, that's okay. So, clear 1x1 up above, and a trans pink one, clear 1x2, I should say, and trans pink 1x1s. Yeah, but there's not a whole lot that would do down here right now. Got French onion soup boiling now? Oh, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I want French onion soup. I love French onion soup. It's my favorite soup. Even more than breakfast soup. I think the legs popping off is is if you work the mechanism a bit too fast. It's primarily supposed to be the flip from the lava river over Obi-Wan. It's been forever since I've seen that, so I don't really remember it, but... Cheesy potato and bacon soup is pretty good, too. The lighthouse corn chowder that I make is also good, but... French onion soup... Bring a gift from the store in the form of bits for me. Aw, thank you! I really appreciate that, Bahamut. 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Something, something, high ground, something, something. You know what? Actually, I might... That's the third movie, so I might not have seen that. I might not have seen that now that I think about that. Now that I think about it. So we have a bright green 7-petal flower here, which I think is new. I don't know that I certainly have not gotten that shade before. Bit soup. Mmm, soup of bits. Picks of soup in Discord? Oh, I gotta take a look at that. French onion soup. Love me some French onion soup. I especially like a little bit of soup with my cheese. Mmm. Yeah, it's looking pretty tasty there. Bowl pick later. Fair enough. Yeah, I used to go with my go to dinner with my father to a place around here that closed during the pandemic, unfortunately, but they had really good French onion soup. Really, really good French onion soup. I miss it. You're like, at the store, you might as well try and support me getting a new computer? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to need to post a little bit of a thing about trying to get some suggestions from people who pay more attention to those things than I do these days. Toast and cheese to come. You have a whole block of Swiss for slabs of it before broiling. Nice. I usually use provolone just because it's like... I get provolone for sandwiches, so I get a little bit of extra... Well, I get some like frozen French onion soup from Costco. It's okay. It's not like super great, but it's okay. It does the job. But then I get provolone for sandwiches, so I just get extra provolone and use that on the sandwich. So you got these nice pink bay windows here. Nice big windows there. Okay, turn it around. Howdy, Blitz Gamer. How's it going? I mean, if I were getting Swiss for the sandwiches, which I like Swiss, but I like provolone more, then I would use Swiss. But who I got on March Madness? No one, because I do not pay any attention. I'm not a sports person other than the Olympics. But apparently, if you get a perfect bracket, Elon Musk will send you to Mars. So you know, if you wanna commit suicide by getting on one of his rockets. which I'm beginning to think may just be boondoggles at this point. Not the ones that actually work, but the ones that they keep testing that keep exploding while airplanes are flying nearby. Beginning to think that maybe it's just a boondoggle. Alright. So we got a faucet there over the sink. And then these very cool. I need to get enough shelves and fill this up with shelves at some point. But a nice refrigerator here. And there we go. Okay. And just to taunt us, we got some eggs. Now you want a ham, salami, and Swiss sandwich? Mmm. That sounds pretty good. Getting some stuff like Copacabana, I think I'm mispronouncing that, is also pretty nice. It's been a while since I've had any, because it's a little expensive. It's not... blanking on exactly what it is. There we go, we got a block of cheese in there as well. Capicola, yes, that's it. Yeah, I like that. Delicious. Accidentally collapse that whole wall, as you do. As you do. It is, but it's prepared somewhat differently than just your standard ham that you get. It's dried and spicy, yeah. But it's about the you know, like I prefer like brown sugar glazed ham over like honey ham or Virginia ham or something like that. I mean, it's all about the different styles of making it. That's what makes it yummy. You much prefer prosciutto? Prosciutto is good too. It is definitely good too. So we got honey there, and we got strawberry jam here, and black with a red top. I don't know, probably hot sauce or something. Right there. Okay. Drawer in there. And then 2 forks in this drawer. What you're trying to get at is you can't like the things I like. It's forbidden. You'll get the standard issue ham and like it. Oh. You put me in a little bit of a bind here, Mad Martin. Because I like what I like. And I really like what I like, actually. So I think I'm going to have to say no. I'm going to have to say no to that. So I'm not sure exactly what we've got here. I mean, lettuce with tomato on top, maybe? It's a lot. It's a dark green 1x1 round top piece and a cucumber slice in regular green. So I think this is supposed to be a cucumber. It's definitely not a pickle. It's definitely not a pickle. It is a cucumber. And this goes right here. It's got a nice little kitchen. I don't think I've gotten the cucumber slice before. Might be new. I don't think that was in the restaurants that we built. No, it's not. It's not that. There we go. All right. Spare parts. 1x1 tiles in light azure and bright yellow. 1x1 tile slope in bright yellow. 1x1 round end tile in gray. 1x1 cylinder tiles in pink with strawberry pattern and green with cucumber pattern. Bright green 3-stem plant, small 3-stem plant. Green 1x1 plate flower. Bright green 7-petal flower. Gray angle bar with stud. White 1x1 dome light. Brown 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Red 1x1 cylinder plate. And a silver fork. You want to try garlic soup someday? I'd try that. Sounds pretty good, actually. All right, bag number 9. The forks are adorable, yeah. Next time I find them, I will pull out my Belleville and Scala utensils, because there's some pretty neat stuff in there as well. Scala had some pretty cool stuff, like there was a sprue tree, a runner set with, like, cans and a milk carton and stuff like that. It was pretty neat. A little bit large for minifig scale, but 'twas pretty neat. There's a helicopter overhead. I don't know if that's coming through the mic, but that is extremely loud. That goes right there. Put raw garlic in a bowl of milk, garlic breakfast soup. I mean, technically, but it's also an affront. It's a big pickle strike team coming in. It definitely isn't, because A, it's moving off now, and B, Big Pickle knows not to mess with me. They know I'll crawl 'em. You do not want to mess with me. Big Pickle wishes it would win. It would not. Yeah, 1x1 plate here, 1x2 plate here. Magenta 1x1 brick with side stud, and 1x1 brick. 1x2 slope there. Alright. A step up here. One by two bracket and another 1x2 slope. All right, 1x2 tiles with center studs. There we go. I mean, you may know it, but you're also wrong. So, you know. Here go the heads of some of my enemies. Lightly dipped in cement. To preserve them. There we go. And then we get the 1x2 slope with tile on top and cutout. And tiles here. There we go. All right. Get some bright yellow tiles on here as well. Make sure we don't have any of them with the mold marks sticking up. Keep coming back to that, imagining how horrible that would be. Some people just want to watch the world burn. And I do have many of them in my chat. Okay, and another leaf here. You know who you are. Enjoy pain and suffering, and inflicting it upon the world. Whereas I bring nothing but goodness, and fun, and laughter. Enjoyment for the masses through my Let's Plays and streams. Nice relaxing build streams. And then people come in, and they just choose violence. Like raw pickle in milk. You're hoping in CK2 to have a guardianship of your character liege's heir, so you can try and make his heir Sokka. They don't like that very much these days. They do not like doing that. I get some column toppers. That's what capitals are. They're column toppers. My ego also brings joy to the masses, yes. This is true. It is wise of you to recognize that. There we go. Coral 2x4. And some more macaroni. Get that plate on there. 2x6, 2x6 with round ends. There are days when you wake up and you don't pick the peaceful option. Oh, I know. I know. Okay, get that there. Get that there. And 1x6, and then flesh 1x2s with center studs here. And then a 4x6. Alright, so spare parts. Dark pink roller skate and dark pink 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. As our extra pieces. So there we go. We got this part of the apartment's done. Looks really nice. So very, very nice there. All right. Let's see. Bag number 10. 99% of the time you pick the peaceful options, but there are days. I mean, apparently the 1% is my streams, so, you know. Give me just a second. All right. How many bags? 15. So we're on number 10. So we do have a little bit to go. This may have been a little bit of a bigger build than I really anticipated, but kind of want to make up for last week not having a build session. We're mostly done. All right, Petch. Let's see, nothing else there. Started my Fallout 2 series. Curious how peaceful I'm going to be in New Reno. Oops. Alright, so arm up. We've got the... It's not really a fanny pack. You know what? I wonder. Can we put it around the waist? Ooh, we can. How far down does it go? Oh, that goes pretty far down. All right. So that's definitely not designed to be a fanny pack. All right. Understood. Understood. I did not say having a milk session. I said having a build session last Wednesday. Remember? I didn't stream last Wednesday. So I'm not sure what's up with his leg here. I don't know if that's a cast or if it's a false leg. I think it's supposed to be a false leg. But I'm not positive. Alright, so let's move that back there. Nice green floors. This is regular green, this is bright green. I don't actually have a whole lot of bright green bricks, so this is nice. I mean, to be honest, I haven't been having great days overall lately, but I pushed myself to build, and that's one reason why I'm doing this. You just have breakfast soup on the mind, little bunny, that's all. It's understandable. It is breakfast soup, after all. Another white 1x8 there, pair of 1x2 plates. Alright, we got our door here. And on this side, yes. So we take the cabinet door, slip that right in here. For a kitty door, pet door. Turn it around. Get the door handle on there. And above it, clear 1x2x2 panel and trans yellow 1x1s. There we go. And a bright green 1x4 plate. There we go. So he's got a pet door. So his pets can come and go. Apparently, he has outdoor cats. So the more you watch Double Zeta and think back to Zeta, you're kind of bummed Sayla Mass is largely nowhere to be found. Yeah. In the material, she's basically in the background. Or, like, I don't know if... They don't really say anything about Sayla in Zeta. But, the idea is that she is in large part responsible for the funding of the AUG, partly with the money that Shar gave her. Okay, so we've got a nougat 1x1 cylinder plate with a cookie print, and that's supposed to be cat food there. I mean, other than Maryland's flag, Bahamut. But yeah, it would be really nice to actually see Sayla. Sayla is one of the more interesting characters in the Gundam franchise, I think, and not having her really get any kind of more screen time is very unfortunate. Quick Google, cats cannot eat cookies or shouldn't. Well, it's a cat cookie. Though they really developed her character well in the original and then poof, yeah. 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 It is unfortunate. And then we have kitty number 1, Perry. Right up there. Perched up on high. Looking down upon his domain, surveying it. There we go. We have a cabinet here. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. don't know why. Should probably look into that. Okay. So this little hutch goes right there. Alas, once you're done with Double Zeta, you'll watch Alt's counterattack. The fun one. There we go. A TV would go on. A TV sticker would go on there. Okay, so spare parts. We got a yellow fanny pack, shoulder pack element there. This one doesn't really work well with minifigs, so I don't care as much about that. Nougat 1x1 cylinder tile with cookie print, beige 1x1 cylinder plate, and a teal 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. All right, bag number 11. Cookie print. Yep, it's a cat cookie. It's a cat cookie. You know you want a cat cookie, right, Mad Martin? Delicious, delicious cat cookie. Doesn't everybody want a cat cookie? I mean, not me. Dragons can't eat cat cookies. All right, let's see. One by 3. 1 by 2s. You're not a cat? Well, that's okay. That's okay. Well, you're a dragon, so you should not eat the cat cookie. They're not for you. But the humans out there, you guys could have a cat cookie. You'd enjoy it just as much as Mananan does. Or did. All right, 1 by 3 tiles with 2 studs, 1 by 3 plates in white. And then we get some plants out front. Cat cookies are for cats and cats alone. That kind of defeats the purpose, though. Completely defeats the purpose, really. Must be off to go eat some CAD cookies. Have a good night. All right, Mad Martin, have a good rest of your night as well. Thank you very much for coming on out. He's got 3 1 by 2 by 2 windows here on each side here. There we go. And this has some new window pieces that I know a bunch of people were excited to see when they first showed up. That in there, and then another bright green 7 petal flower right there, and then bright green candlesticks. We're gonna want 4 of these. And dark green at the top. Been wanting it to be a Saturday, Sunday since last Saturday, Sunday. I hear that a lot, actually. All right, dark green, 1 by 3 plates up here. There we go. Gray 1 by 5 back there, and another pair of dark green 1 by 2 plates. And then we have these new 1 by 3 by 2 windows. So this is really exciting. A brand new form of window. So get those in there. So there's all kinds of different shapes we can do with them now. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how LEGO decides to do that. What else they decide to do with them. And get that one in there. And get that right in there. And a 2 by 6 to lock it in. Getting excited over windows old is old. It's not, though. They haven't had that size LEGO window in over 40 years. Like 40 years since we last saw that window form. So it's exciting. There's a lot more that we can do with that. We do still need 1 by 1 windows and 1 by 1 by 2 windows. Those are still missing. But hopefully one day, we will get them. Again. There's also some others like 1 by 6 by 2, 1 by 6 by 3. Okay, get the arm on this couch. And a sticker for a scratched one showing the upholstering, because, you know, kitties. Go on the other side. we go. And then on the underside, gray 1x1 cylinder plates for the feet. And a cup on the armrest. All right. Turn this around. And get this right in there. There we go. Nice big couch to watch the TV on. Ball of yarn there. And a cloudy rug. There we go. And then we have another kitty. It's Palm. And he's got a little cap. Got one of the tiny caps. There we go. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that. See? Little kitty with a tiny cap. There's the front bay window as well. Zoom back on out. If I can grab the slider. Couch with a shelf over the area with the cup holder. I mean, I think that's the shelf is okay. It's built into the wall. The cup on the armrest, yes. The Consumer Product Safety Commission will probably not be happy about that. I don't think that OSHA will have anything to do with it. That's not really what OSHA does. OSHA is the Occupational Safety and Health Administration. And this is not occupational safety and health in any way. All right, lamppost with a double set of flowers on top. I mean, they might not approve, but who cares? They have no say in what goes on in your house. Unless, of course, you're, you know, trying to run something out of your house. Business-wise. Actually, I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard anything about OSHA being dismantled at this point. But at the same time, I might have just missed it in all the other crap. I don't know. CPSC? No, they have not. Or at least, well, they probably lost, like, the probational employees, but Consumer Product Safety Commission is still posting, like, recall notices on Thursdays. Alright, so, spare parts. We got a 1x1 plate flower in white, gray 1x1 cylinder plate, a dark pink 7-petal flower, and a lime green small minifig, well, just small cap, small baseball cap. There we go. All right, bag number 12. I mean, if they did fire the Consumer Product Safety Commission social media person, there would definitely be an outcry. Because that guy does posting well. It is one of the most followed government agency social media accounts. Alright, next up. Oh, no, 1 by 3. 1 by 4. Let's see, yeah, that's on screen now. Okay, 1 by 6 tile. Right across there. And then 1 by 2 tile with center stud. There we go. Alright, another flesh panel. A panel of flesh. A flesh panel. Let's get that onto set. Let's get that centered. All right, and 5 1x1 bricks. Like a cup on the armrest. I mean, unless it has like incredibly hot coffee or something like that, it's more of just a risk to your. It's not a health risk, it's a risk to, you know, keeping your furniture and rugs in good shape. Sellable condition or something like that. Like, it's not even a fire risk. Unless you're somehow putting fire in your teacup, in your mug. 1 by 4. 1 by 1 plate. Two by 2 corner plate. Six 1 by 1 bricks. Delicious, delicious flesh bricks. Is the house made of minifigs, or are the minifigs made of house? That is the question. Alright. More of the bay windows. I'm surprised that they didn't make 1 by 1 by 5 bricks for that. There's another helicopter overhead again. There we go. You hear them so much more clearly when the window is open. Who knew? Who knew? Alright, let's get all these windows in. There we go. And I need one more window. There it is. There we go. Right on there. Okay, let's move that back for a second as we get the whole wall built. Okay, the fourth one has a 1 by 4 with a 1 by 2 and side studs. Okay, and then above it, another 1x4. Here's the 1x1. There's the 1x2. And then back to a 1x4 and 1x3. There we go. All right, 1x6 and 1x10. Opens the soda bottle and gets sprayed as it got apparently shaken. Ooh. Ooh, no. I didn't do it. Might have been Mad Martin. I don't know. He's not here, so I can blame him. Really up close to the camera here. This is a pretty tall building. I was actually kind of expecting this to be semi-modular with the these parts like removable. I'm kind of surprised that it's not. Because this is getting probably a little blurry, a little out of focus. Somebody's revenge for so many Mega Flares? Yeah, could be. Could be. So because we have single center studs there, they're doing the side stud here into the back of the headlight brick. So get that on, and it doesn't have like a loose 1x1 or something like that. They should not be on your Mega Flare list. Well, how do they get on the Mega Flare list in the first place? Sounds to me like that might be pretty arbitrary. You're the one putting people on your Mega Flare list. Okay, and then reversed headlight bricks. One by 6, 1x4 tile, and 1x2 round end plate. Same reason that Santa puts people on the naughty list. Well, that's because they haven't bribed him. So you're saying that it's because people haven't bribed you? Like, Santa's incredibly corrupt. I don't think you guys know just how incredibly corrupt he truly is. Favorite Eidolon from Final Fantasy IX? Haven't really used them that much, so I don't really have one. Like, I may have made certain characters, a little overpowered. Just a little. You know, characters other than the summoners. I do really feel like having Eiko and Dagger as two separate people It's not great. I'm not a fan. Alright, let's rotate it around. And gray, 1x2 tile center stud in there. You may have used Karina's level 5 death to massacre Grand Dragons till level 99. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a decent way of getting to level 99. That is for sure. Yeah. Yeah, if Eiko had been a red mage, like, that is the one kind of job, classic Final Fantasy job that's missing, is the red mage. And there are red mage characters in the game, but you don't get any in your party. It's just really weird to have this, like, Eiko has some summons and some white magics, and Dagger has other summons and other white magics, and it's just kind of... I mean, I don't know if I'm going to grind up that high when I do Ozma. I will eventually do Ozma. You don't mind Eiko as a summoner, but it'd have been better if she'd been a summoner red mage? Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Giving her holy... I mean, I guess the idea is that if Dagger has holy and Bahamut, it's kind of like, you know... She has the best two spells from Summoner and White Mage. So that's why she gets one and Eiko gets the other, but still... It's... I don't know. It And of course, if you have auto regen, you almost don't need white magic at all. Almost. Thought the main draw of Red Mage was how they could use basic melee and magic. Well, it kind of is. Like, the Red Mage is the classic AD&D bard in that they're jack of all trades, master of none. So yes, they can do melee, decent melee. They can do basic healing, and they can do basic black magic. Yeah, but, like, giving Eiko only 4 summons is also, like... Give her more summons. Like, there were tons and tons and tons of character, like, what were they in FF6? I forget. Whatever they were in FF6. There are so many of those in FF6. You know, like Bismarck could have been in there or something like that. Like the FF14 approach to red mages, still melee, still use limited white-black magic, but make it so that they have to balance the use of white magic and black magic to do their big stuff. I mean, it's not necessarily like Eiko as the existing character should be the red mage, but there should have been a red mage. There should have been a red mage. Because you just have these, like it kind of is, the problem is that you've got two redundant characters who are redundant with each other. Not that they're completely redundant. Or almost so. Especially if you do the Marcus level up trick, Aiko's stats are way higher than Dagger's. And I need to play with Holy one of these days. See how that stacks up, kind of thing. But like, if you got to the end of the game and you had to split the party like FF6, and you had one group of 4 going one way and the other group of 4 going the other way, then it's okay having that distinction between the two, like having them basically be duplicates of each other. But without that, it's really, really just a weird choice. Of course, like, I haven't over-leveled any of the characters, but because I've taken advantage of the level-up system, like, Steiner is a monster in damage, in terms of damage, and so is Zidane. Just absolutely monsters at damage. Alright, anyway, spare parts. Brown 3-stem plant, white 1x1 plate, white 1x1 pyramid slope, white 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, green heart tile, 1x1 heart tile, and green 1x1 plate flower. Okay, there we go. Bag number 13. Not even the trance. It's not the trance, it's the thievery skill. I mean, stealing a lot is just a really good idea anyway, even if Mug sucks. And it really sucks. But yeah, I mean, he's at a point where he's doing 9,999 damage. I mean, Steiner does a massive amount of damage. And there's no ability to... I don't think there's a break damage limit in the game, so... No, I mean, trance skills suck, really. They trigger at the wrong time. You can't save them. It's very easy to level up in other ways. It's just not necessary at all. And I didn't even, like, other than going a little bit out of my way and having less efficient equipment on characters in terms of, like, the damage that they, like, the mostly even defense. Oops. It's mostly on the defense side where it shows up and means that I'm taking more damage in some fights. You think it still calculates? I don't think it does in Final Fantasy IX, but I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. Shame Amarant keeps bugging off on you. Well, and see, that's the thing. Like, I wish that the final dungeon or more dungeons, once you have the full party, were form 2 groups and go do a thing. Because A, that does require you to try and keep do reasonable amounts of usage of both like all characters, all 8 characters. But it's really easy to make almost any of the characters really powerful. Depending on certain things. Some are easier than others. I mean, almost all the characters can be incredibly powerful. Freya's the issue with Freya's jumps is that it's a slow attack compared to other characters. So we have a nice little round window here. But her Lancer skills are pretty good. And again, like she splits between strength and magic, which tends to mean that you don't get the best of either. You didn't worry about that when you played? Oh yeah, no. I mean, I am so incredibly overpowered. I have done way more than I needed at all. Like, I didn't need to do any of it. But I was curious what it would be like, for one thing. But you do also want to be powerful for Ozma, so... Oh, good God. So many 1x1 cylinder, quarter cylinder tiles here. Like, it is one of those situations where they did not expect you to learn what you can learn about the equipment. Like, they absolutely did not expect you to play the game in such a way that you would equip the diamond armor as soon as you get it and never take it off until you get something better later. Even though it is really not great armor. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VIII in that regard, where they just did not expect you to want to do it that way, and thus the game is not designed for it. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong, Bahamut, but from my experience, that's not how it works in the game. I think that the damage cap is 9,999. I should be doing even more than that. And there's a couple situations where I think that would have made a difference, and I don't think it did, so... Hated having to track down magazines to get new weapons in 8. Yeah, if you miss some magazines for certain characters, you were using crappy weapons by the end of the game. But it's also so easy to break the game in other ways. I mean, I will say this, that the fact that the level up bonuses in 9 are hidden, I do think that may have been a partial reaction to how people were playing 8. And they didn't expect people to actually figure that stuff out. Okay, flip that. Okay, flip it back again. And we have 1x1. 1x2 plates, tiles with angled ends, which are a nice addition. Okay, and then on the underside... There we go. Okay. Get that on there. Right up against the camera, practically. Okay, push that back. I mean, they might not find some of those other things fun, little bunny. I mean, I've gone through, like, the Gold Box game data files to, save files to hack my characters, but I have zero desire to apply that kind of knowledge and ability to other things. I mean, the main thing that I would say to a game designer... Hold on a second, I gotta blow my nose. is, like, if you're going to put in mechanics like that, number one, make them transparent and not opaque. Like, you can see the level up bonuses that you get from having Espers equipped in Final Fantasy VI. So you know exactly what you're going to get. So make it transparent like that. That's the number one. The number two should be that if it is something that they don't expect players to maximize, then have it not be that big of a deal if they don't. Like, I do kind of feel like Dragon Quest, I think, does it best, where if you get to a fight where you have trouble, you go and level up a little bit more and try it again. Like, that I think is the better way of handling like the kind of in-game difficulty element of it. So if you're good at the game, then you can, get through with a minimal amount of grinding. And if you're not good at the game, then you just need to do a bit more grinding. And that's kind of like, that's the sweet spot for the gameplay, I think. It shouldn't be a situation where, if you know what you're doing, you are incredibly overpowered at the same level as other people, kind of thing. Like, I don't think that's great game design. But at the same time, going and grinding a little bit, it should be the kind of key to doing, like, overcoming the challenge. And the reason is because all that is time. And if someone is willing to invest time to do some grinding, then they should be able to then succeed. Because time is valuable. You should not really be able to build your characters wrong, kind of thing. People have done, like, level 1 Zidane only runs, sure. And I mean, like, the thing is because of it, like, Zidane in particular, I don't know what the best plan for that is in terms of, like, dealing with damage coming your way and stuff like that. I have not looked at that, and I have not paid attention, and I don't really care. But in terms of damage output, because Zidane's thievery skill is based on the number of times you've stolen, you could absolutely do a lot of stealing, power that up, and have an incredibly powerful, like, almost instant death skill. It just takes getting it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's the skill reset so that you can build your character differently, and it's fine. It's whatever. I don't care. I just feel like the best equalizer in terms of how you function in the game should really be based on the time you put in. All right, so up here we get. And I don't think I've gotten a lavender guitar like that before. All right, close that. And here we have spare parts of a dark red and a dark pink 1x1 quarter cylinder tile there. All right. We've got bag number 14. 15 will be the last one, so we're almost done. Bit of a lengthy stream for tonight. But I got this set and I wanted to build it. It's been nice and relaxing. I feel good. But yeah, so like, getting to a boss, struggling against it, going back to the, going back to an older save or something like that where you're, or even just like having a save where you're like, make it easy to get out of the, where you are or something like that, and just grind for a bit, and then try it again. If you don't succeed, grind a little bit more. Like, because that's just time. Gotta live a little and indulge that Lego addiction. Exactly, exactly. But I feel like time should be the big, like, equalizer in games. Like non-multiplayer games, at least. Multiplayer games where you're up against each other, that's got different issues. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a single-player game. And really specifically RPGs. I don't know about action games. I don't know what might be the best way for that. But an RPG really should be a situation where, you know, if you just get stuck, you just do a little bit of grinding, try it again, do a little bit more grinding if you're still stuck, and eventually you get past it. I think that is the... You know, and again, I'm like talking about standard issue RPGs as opposed to RPGs that are... Or other games that are focusing specifically on certain skill sets. Like my FF4 PR streams at the Dark Elf boss. Yeah. Just go out and grind a bit, come back to it. I'd forgotten about that, actually. But like, you know, I mean, part of it is I'm thinking to playing through Torna, and so much of that, like, you're looking at you should be able to very, very clearly evaluate your... Like, if they display an enemy level, then the enemy level should actually matter. Specifically in that, like, if the enemy says that it's level 65, then that should be the level at which an average skilled player can defeat it. Oh yeah, I was shocked that I had problems with that. So these are a neat piece. They're used as like the edge of Asian style buildings, corners, but they also match the inverted 1x3 half arch. So you get this nice little curve right there. which is really nice. Or they almost match it. Like how a party of 70s take half an hour to kill level 60 monsters. Yeah, like that feels like the game is actively lying to me. And I don't like that. Like, if you're... Like, there's no, there's nothing in the game like level 5 death. So having the levels displayed really should only be a situation of, this is too much for you to handle. Because, like, there's those skills that are, like, you know, deal extra damage to higher level enemies. Well, if you're level 60 and you're struggling against a level 50 enemy, that doesn't do crap for you. And there's no do extra damage against lower level enemies. So it's like, if you level up and you're still having trouble with it, you can't equip those items and feel like that's going to help you. What replaces Torna? You will have to wait and see. That's a secret. No spoilers. There we go. Get the sink in there. Games, if you're having difficulties against weaker monsters, then it stinks to be you then. But that's the thing, is like, especially with a lot of the bosses, like, I do think that for average enemies, it does kind of indicate, like, it is a kind of reasonable indication of how strong they are. But then, if you're up against bosses and that no longer applies, then the game feels like it's actively deceiving you. And I did not like that. I really do not like the action game aesthetic for modern RPGs that so many modern RPGs have. You know, the combo everything, have a massive amount of stuff going on screen, have all of the characters talking at once. Oh god, it is just sensory overload. And it sucks because I do want to like the games more than I do. I really do. But just that game element, that combat element. Oof. Oof indeed. Like every bad anime battle trope happening at once? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, like, again, I haven't watched a lot of that type of anime in a long time, but, like, the classic of ridiculous battles back in the day was Dragon Ball Z, and it wasn't that. It was definitely not that. But I will say, like, compare, like, Star Trek Discovery with Star Trek The Next Generation, and that I think is a good comparison. where you've got, like, a billion different shots being fired all at once. It is just like a mess. Dozens and dozens of ships everywhere. Versus, like, a handful of ships kind of zipping around like this kind of thing. Maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be better? I hope so. I hope so. Well, it's not even bullet hell because there's no real dodging. Things are going to hit you or not. If your positioning actually mattered, like if it were actually bullet hell, where being able to move against all of that actually mattered in terms of avoiding damage, at least then there would be that element of the mechanic of being able to avoid it. But it's not. Like, the game is making a standard two-hit roll kind of thing, however it handles it. And it either hits or it doesn't. It doesn't matter where you are. It either hits or it doesn't. You know, like, so given that, I see no reason why you couldn't do that game turn-based, other than the fact that you're not controlling some of the characters. Which would then put it into a kind of a situation like the Fallout 1 and 2. Started popping that part of the building off there. For Fallout 1 and 2, since you only control one character, oftentimes there were situations like you would you'd get your turn, and then you gotta wait and wait and wait for all of the enemies and all of the allies to go at once, and stuff like that. Which can be a pain in the butt. But there are probably ways around that. Certainly if it's turn-based, then you would have the options of controlling all of the other characters, and that would be nice. But I'm also looking at, like, I know that Dragon Quest 12, they're going to be doing away with turn-based combat for that. The second I heard that, I was like, oh no. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, but still, oh no. Because I have zero interest in Final Fantasy 14. Not 14, 15. I haven't looked at it. I have watched an LP of it, but the combat is just like, nah, no. I haven't even looked at 16. To the point that I keep forgetting that 16 even exists. That it's out. And it's a thing. You like turn-based because you hate relying on the AI to run your companions? I agree to an extent. I don't mind AI-controlled companions, but I do prefer controlling them myself, for sure. I don't really know anything about the combat system, other than it was fast-paced, and I really did not know what was going on from watching other people play and stuff like that, and it was just like, meh. This does not seem like something that I want to play, basically. And I worry about Final Fantasy, I mean not Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest 16. I really do. Obviously we haven't seen anything, and we're probably still like 2 years away from seeing anything. But doing away with turn-based combat, it's not going to feel like a Dragon Quest anymore. And the other thing is that, like, in terms of both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, like, the pixel remasters did well for Final Fantasy, I think. I don't think that they were the best produced. I think that they could have really used a lot of TLC to be better. But I've heard really good things about the HD 2D Dragon Quest 3. And certainly, like, Live Alive? Live Alive was a fantastic, fantastic remake. So, like, why not make more? Why not make more? Those games are a lot smaller than, you know, your big, massive Final Fantasy 16, 15 kind of thing. Like, with the same number of people, how many games could you make? Like, the same number of people that worked on Final Fantasy 15 and 16. How many pixel remaster-esque Final Fantasies could you make, you know? I think dropping turn-based in FF and now at Dragon Quest is to chase a new younger audience, and it really hasn't worked out for Final Fantasy. I don't know if that's why they did it, and I don't know if it is a case where it hasn't worked out kind of thing. But I do think that the pixel remasters and the 2D HD remakes have been popular with multiple groups of people. Like, I've seen people who have never played any Dragon Quest getting into the 2D HD, the HD 2D remake of 3 and stuff like that. So that seems like a really solid thing. I don't know. I would certainly like for a lot of people to get into it, and I can't imagine why it wouldn't. I mean, a game is a game. If it's well made and is fun to play, then, you know, people of all ages are going to like it. Numbers keep slipping and not making enough money versus the budgets. Yeah, so, like, the big, like, I mean, I don't know. I would love to know if the pixel remasters and 2D HD remakes have done well. And if even things like Octopath Traveler have done well, considering that is, like, I think the success of those is why they were able to do Live Alive. Well, being able to save basically anywhere is the the key there. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if those games did well, then hopefully Square Enix will be looking at that and being like, okay, we should make a line of 2D HD, or HD 2D, whatever the thingy is, games for these franchises. Square Enix throws in the towel and follows Konami into Pachinko. Alright, so let's see. Spare parts. Dark green and bright green 1x1 plates. Bright green 1x1 plate flower. Bright green 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. Nougat 1x1 tile with round end. Blue 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg. And a gray on gray lever. Is that a stack of cookies at the foot of the bed? That's a pet bowl. So you got the food and water. That's how they do pet food and water on in Friends sets. Okay. Finally, let's get this last plate out of there. Chuck that aside. There we go. All right. So not too much left. This is the last bag, so we are almost done. Make sure that's all on the stream. But yeah, so like they really should make some of these games, like, in these franchises to aim at the people who like the classic stuff. All right, 2 1x4s. And we got tile slopes in dark green. Like, certain games probably don't work out so well doing that, but JRPGs definitely do. There we go. Two by 3. 1x4. Lunatastic, how's it going? We are actually just trying to wrap this one up and then do some minifigs. We get you a shout out. We're on the last bag here. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? Subscribed at 23 at Tier 1 for 23 months. Thank you very much. That is a lot of hams indeed. That is a lot. And everyone definitely do check out Luna's streams. They've made a ton of smaller side FF games like Bravely Default and Theater Rhythm. Yeah, and like, I don't know, like, I've looked at Bravely Default, and I don't know that I would like the gameplay in that. It still feels twitchy. But the style is more in line with the classic games. You're reviewing Atelier Yumiya. Koei gave you a copy. Oh, is that the new one that that's coming out? I only know Atelier Riza from Mysterious JG and Lethal playing through them. Comes out Friday. Nice! Congratulations on getting a copy of that, then. What'd you think? I was ranting about JRPGs and how they should be there should be more classic style ones. Yes, it's a whole line of games about you playing young lady alchemists. Let's see, there's Atelier Sophie, there's obviously the I think the real big one that hit it big here in the US was Atelier Sophie, Riza, sorry. There was a couple others as well. I have at least one that I have never actually played. Really like it. It's right up your alley, and having played some of the previous games, I think it iterates pretty well. Lots of things to grab off the ground and make brain go brr. Yumiya's character design is very cute. They've all been pretty cute that I've seen. So that is nice. Well, I'm glad you had a nice time. I may have to check out one of those streams, see if that is a game up my alley. Well, I do own at least one, maybe two. PlayStation 2 ones, I think. So yeah, I mean that is on the list of potential LPs eventually. Tomorrow is Xenoblade X, though. That's, yeah. I probably am not gonna play that right away. I think I may have burned myself out on Xenoblade with Xenoblade 2 for a little bit. I did finish it, at least, thankfully. You miss playing FF Rebirth all day? Yeah, I need to get that too. It was, well, so it wasn't really Torna that did it. I mean, it did to a certain extent, but I was already at a frustration point, and Torna was just an element of like, I need to play this to wrap it up. It really was just like the gacha stuff and the battle mechanics. Lost power at 5 a.m. and came back at 9:45 p.m. Ugh, yuck. That sucks. Yeah, I had a lot of plans for doing a lot of things in in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I wanted Cosmos, and not getting Cosmos kind of that was a big part of it. That was a big part of breaking me, honestly. Not getting Cosmos and then kind of looking at it and being like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm not getting Cosmos." Not without so much more time than I want to put in. Alright, and that goes right there. Alright. Extra parts. Dark green 1x1 tile, dark green 1x1 tile slope, and dark gray 1x1 peak slope as the extra pieces. And that, there's going to be a few things that fall out, that's fine. But that finishes up this. I did get her sister, but that's because it's kind of guaranteed. Alright. So here we have the two houses. The pink and flesh. And the green. I do like the green. And then we have the laundromat there. Turn it around, get some interior looks. So the laundromat, I really like the laundromat. The pottery shop. Oh, also, it is not actually all pushed down. All right, just bumping all of the pets now, as you do. I had you on there. There we go. Come here, kitty. There we go. Kitty's back on there. All right. So we got this apartment, the cat house, and then the pink house. Nice big bed. Attic. And I do like that this causes the laundromat, the washing machines to spin. Although this, like, they've done this before, and this is like, it's a pain in the butt to turn because the crank is just not long enough. You need more length on that to get better leverage, and I don't know why they do that. You hear cat house and you think cat lady? Nope, it's actually a cat guy. This is the guy who owns the kitties. And then we had the pastry shop over on the side, and the little fountain area with brand new sunflowers. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, so I am going to put these in the back. So we'll get another shot of them with the other camera after we build our minifigs. Just get this back here and connect that together. There we go. Okay. All right, so before we wrap up for the night, let's go ahead and do some minifigs. I'm actually going to just start the prediction for the first one right off the bat, and then get the things out. So go ahead and get your prediction in while I get out the sheets. Yes, we are starting with 14. There is only one of these left. We have not gotten the Tiger Lady, which would be appropriate if we can. So let me get some dice. So get your predictions in. If we can guess what is inside the minifig pack. All right, that's a 5, so we're going over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 2. 1 and 2. All right. I might consolidate those one of these days. And then let me roll a d20 to see what my dice say. 4, so it's saying the witch. Alright, so Nadaroge also got a 4. Bahamut also got a 4. Isovan gets a 6. That would be Brundlefly. First guess is a Minotaur grocery delivery tar. Prediction, Vigistry goes for a 9. Seems likely. Seems likely. Abcody also got a 4. A lot of people getting 4s this time. There should be at least one more witch in there. There should be at least one more wolfman, werewolf, one more plant man somewhere. One more spider lady. Some of these we may have gotten all of them. I don't know if this is a 2-4-6 or a 3-4-5 configuration. Just a few seconds remaining. Let me go ahead and get my timer up. Okay, timer's ready to go, and predictions are closed. All right, and go. All right. What is that? Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that? Yes. All right. 13.28. All right, we got the pirate captain, which 1, 2, 3, 4, This would be the fifth one. So again, 2, 4, 6 or 3, 4, 5, either one works. Let's go ahead and open up this. I believe it is the pirate captain. I felt his hat. And indeed, it is the zombie pirate captain coming out from the fog. Okay, so once again, that was 13.28. So let me go ahead and choose that prediction outcome. All right, within 20 seconds, complete that prediction. Who's getting the hams? Yakadoodle-Doo and Bahamut getting all of the hams. Very nice. Very nice. Ab Cody going for 20 to 50. Shield of Hope and Lel Bunny going for 50 to 60. And Lunatastic going for no with a big, big wager. He wants to do his laundry too. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you've been stuck in the fog for so long, yeah, your outfits are definitely needing a little bit of laundering, along with the money that you've gotten from all of your pirating. Yes, need to launder me monies. Yar. It's a redistribution. You totally have faith in me. That's what they all say. Distracted by drag queen videos. Well, you can get in on the next one. All right. So that is either the last of the pirate captains or there's one more, and I do not know which. All right. Next up, we have the Lego Movie. Go ahead and start the next prediction while I get it out. So there's still quite a few of this one that we have not gotten to. All right. All right, that's a 1. So we're going over there. I will roll... I'll roll a d12. I don't think there's more than that right now, but there could be. But that's a 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no, I'm going to roll a d20 then. 17, I don't think there's 17. 7, all right. 7 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right. Let me go ahead and get that back there. There is a minute to go. Get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig box? All right, so we have not gotten... let me go ahead and roll the die. 8. All right, so that is Shakespeare. We have not gotten President Business. We have not gotten Ms. Scratch and Post. We have not gotten the Construction Lady. We have not gotten the Robo Secretary. We have not gotten Taco Tuesday Guy. We have not gotten the Robo Prospector. And we have not gotten the Mermaid. So a lot of things that we have not gotten. 13 for Not a Rogue AI. That would be Where's My Pants Guy. 15 for Ice Sovereign. That would be Panda Guy. 6 for Bahamut. That would be Ms. Scratch and Post. 11 for Ab Cody. That would be the Robo Secretary Lady. Second guess is a Minotaur washer repairer, not Maytag. And a suspicious Leon-in-Chief at a high-end restaurant. Wait, chef, not chief. My bad. I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Did I misread that? All right, predictions are closed. Let's go ahead and go. All right, let's see. What do we have? There's a torso. What is that a head or is that is a head. That's hair. Oh, all right. 26.83. We have President Business. We have a President Business, so 26.83. Let's see if I am correct. Leonin Chiefs can't go to nice restaurants? No, they can't. They're not allowed. All right, that is indeed a President Business. All right. Not a whole lot of parts to feel unique in this. It was the hair that gave it away because it is octagonal on the back. So that's what gave it away. All right, so that was once again 26.83. Let's go ahead and choose the outcome. So 20 to 50 seconds, complete that prediction. Who is getting the hams? Let's see. Ab Cody, Lord Canis, and Ice Oven getting the hams. Very nice. Bahamut going for within 20 seconds. Lel Bunny going for 50 to 60. And Lunatastic again having no faith in me. No faith in me. Gonna say it's redistribution. Sure, that's what they all say. So unfortunately, he's got plain dark gray legs. That's kind of unfortunate. So he can be angry, or he can be angry. Let's make him scowl. And he has an Octan mug, which I do really like. I like the mug with the Octan logo on it. Let's go ahead and zoom in on him. So he's got a angry face there. Sip from his coffee. All right. Zoom back on out if I can grab the slider. Come on, grab the slider. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and mark him down. There we go. All right, and last for the night, let's go ahead and start the prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig box while I go ahead and get the box itself. All right. I actually want a D8. Okay, so that's a 6. We're going down on the bottom. D8, 4, 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. Get my scale out. Get the D12 ready to go. And let's bring over the weight guide. All right, let's see. What did we get? 7 for Ice Oven and Bahamut. That would be the long border. 2 for Nadaroge AI. That would be the Wolfpack Beastmaster. A Minotaur Bicycle Restoration Mechanic, and a Leonin Belly Dancer. Somehow I don't think it's going to be either of those. I don't know. All right, go ahead and get your predictions in. Let me go ahead and pull up the scanner. There we go. All right. All ready to scan. All right, get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? I'll make my guess by shaking, then I will roll the die, and then weigh it. We will see. So this is one where we've got some very close ones. 17.47, 17.49, 17.55. So there's some really, really close ones here. So we'll see whether I can guess it. All right. So first of all, I'm going to roll the die, just to get that out of the way. All right, that is a 7, so that is saying the long border. We have gotten one already. Oops. I think there might be more pieces than the long border. I'm going to guess the plushie fan. That is going to be my guess. I'm not hearing a whole lot of pieces. All right, and then the scale, 18.44. All right. Plushie fan is 17.55, so definitely not that. 18.44. I think that might be the longboarder, actually. Yeah. The Boogeyman feels a little bit too light at 18.28, and the Astronomy Kid at 18.63 is a little bit too light. And that's it. So yeah, I'm going to say that the weight is the longboarder. All right, let's see if that is correct, because that will be the die roll. It's the longboarder. All right. Let's open it up to see. See if that is correct. So, just so you know, it could be on the bottom register. That's possible. I don't know. All right, that is the longboarder. So let's choose the outcome. That is going to be yes with die roll. Complete that prediction. I think that's we have not had a yes with die roll in quite a while. All right. Shield of Hope getting a massive 29,000 hams. Wow, all to himself. Bahamut and Kinshir going for yes with guess. Lord Canis and Isovan going for yes with weight. And Lel Bunny going for no. That was a lot of hams you got there. All right. So let's go ahead and get the longboarder put together. I'm not sure if we've had the dark gray backpack. I'm actually not a big fan of this backpack piece. I don't know why. It doesn't feel... It feels too even, I guess. If that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel like it doesn't look like it's weighted properly. There we go. Got the longboarder on her longboard. I don't actually know what a longboard is other than, like that. I'd never heard of it before. All right, so let's go ahead and mark that down. That is a second one. There's only one more of those left. But that is going to wrap us up there. Let me go ahead and get the other camera over here so that we can take a look at the... at the full set of apartments. Give me just a second. So that one is over there. Okay, and... position the camera. Okay. So there we go. That's what it looks like all finished. Very nice. Very nice. I really do like it. I like the buildings. I think a full roof there would be a little bit nicer on the green one. But I really like the green building. There's a lot of nice details. This is probably my favorite part. And the shops are all really nice as well. Yeah. I'm really pleased with the set. It's very nice. Anyway, that is going to wrap us up with a rather lengthy build session tonight. I want to thank everyone for coming on out. We will be back on Friday to wrap up the Tutor Corner. Let me see if anyone that I'm following is on right now. Give me just a second. That might not have been correct. No, Hungry Goria is on. Let's go ahead and head over her way. So, playing some Sega games. So, I want to thank you guys for coming on out, and I shall see you next time. On Friday for some more Lego building, Saturday for some more Spelljammer, and next Monday we will be starting something new. See you next time, everyone.